Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Golda Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai.
Paramahamsa Paraparacharya Saraswati Sri Srimati Sivanji Sabhai Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jaya Vishnupad Paramahamsa Paraparacharya Saraswati Sri Srimati Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Anantapuri Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Prem Singha Ho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Radha Sri Sari Gaur Bhaktivedanta Ki Sri Radha Krishna Gopinath Giri Govardhana Ki Rajbhumi Sri Ram Dhama Ki Vayavadi Dhama Ki Krishna Kshetra Jagannath Puri Dhama Ki Gangamai Ki Gangamai Ki Bhaktini Ki Srimati Tulsi Maharani Ki Samaleta Bhaktivedanta Ki Jai Gaur Pramananda All Puri
Hare Krishna. On behalf of ISKCON Bhaktivedanta Manor, we would like to welcome everyone to today's morning program. Today is Wednesday, 14th of February, 2024, and today marks Vasant Panchami. Also, the Vaishnav calendar marks the appearance of Srimati Vishnupriya Devi, Sri Pundarika Vidyanidhi, Sri Raghunandan Thakur and Srila Raghunath Das Goswami, and the Vaishnav calendar also marks today as the disappearance of Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. All of these great personalities will be discussed today in today's Srimad Bhagavatam class given by His Grace Govinda Prabhu. And this evening's Bhagavad Gita class will be given by Bhakta Jignesh. Continuing reading from Sri Namamrita, the following is a quotation from the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 6, Chapter 2, verse 49. If one has chanted distinctly during his life, it is quite possible that even at the time of death he will be able to chant with faith and love. While the body is fit, one should chant the holy name of the Lord loudly and distinctly. If one does so, it is quite possible that even at the time of death, he will be properly able to chant the holy name of the Lord with love and faith. Srila Prabhupada ki, Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki, Vrindaye Tulsi Devyai, Priyaye Keshavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pradadevi Satyavatye Namo Namaha. Vrindaye Tulsi Devyai, Priyaye Keshavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pradadevi Satyavatye Namo Namaha. Vrindaye Tulsi Devyai, Priyaye Keshavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pradadevi Satyavatye Namo Namaha. Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki.
Now let us offer our respectful obeisances unto all the Vaishnava devotees of the Lord, who can fulfill the desires of everyone, just like desire trees, and are full of compassion for all the fallen conditioned souls. Vanchakalpa Vubhishcha Kripa Sundabaya Evacha Patinam Parvadeyo Vaishnaveyo Namo Namaha Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai Chinadapi Soniche Natarorapi Salushana Amanina Mananena Vetra Sada Harire. One should chant the holy names of the Lord in a humble state of mind, thinking oneself lower than the straw in the street. One should be more tolerant than a tree, devoid of all sense of false prestige, and ready to offer all respect to others. In such a state of mind, one can chant the holy names of the Lord constantly. There are 10 offences to be avoided in the matter of chanting the holy names of the Lord, and they are as follows. 1. To blaspheme the devotees who have dedicated their lives for propagating the holy names of the Lord. 2. To consider the names of demigods like Lord Shiva or Lord Brahma to be equal to or independent of the names of Lord Vishnu. 3. To disobey the orders of the spiritual master. 4. To blaspheme the Vedic literatures or literatures in pursuance of the Vedic version. 5. To consider the glories of chanting Hare Krishna to be an imagination. 6. To give some interpretation on the holy names of the Lord. 7. To commit sinful activities on the strength of chanting the holy names of the Lord. 8. To consider the chanting of Hare Krishna as one of the auspicious ritualistic activities offered in the Vedas as fruitative activities, karma kanda. 9. To instruct a faithless person about the glories of the holy name. 10. To not have complete faith in the chanting of the holy names, and to maintain material attachments even after understanding so many instructions on this matter. It is also an offence to be inattentive whilst chanting. Every devotee who claims to be a Vaishnava must carefully guard against all these offences in order to quickly achieve the desired success. Krishna Prema, Shri Harinam Prabhu Ki Jai.
Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. 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 Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Rama, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. 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 Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Hare Rama,
Hare Krishna,
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama 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 Rama, Hare
Shri Krishna Madhurastu. Baba, ask me what is Shri Krishna Madhurastu meaning. Shri Krishna Madhurastu meaning. And the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when asking anyone, he bless them. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is Sri Krishna Madhurastu. Madhurastu. That means your mind and consciousness will move with the Krishna's feet. All mind, anyone asking blessing, just one thing, Sri Krishna is it green? There have yellow flower. The new place is not that old.
So the mind
Yes.
like the mind is in the
Yeah.
the structure is the same.
Vrindavan is there like nice decoration also. Because now is Falgun.
Also this is this is the first spring classes.
So you understand? Shri Krishna Madhurastu, your consciousness, your mood, you remember Krishna, Krishna, Krishna.
I don't want your lotus feet, I want his. Prabhupada ki Shri Guru Charana Parama Kevala Bhakati Sadma Shri Guru Charane Rati Aise Uttama Gati Jipasade Pure Sarva Asha Jipasade Pure Sarva Asha Chakudano dilo je jamne jamne Prabhu se Chakudano dilo je jamne jamne Prabhu se Divya gyan hridaya prakashito Divya gyan hridaya prakashito Prema bhakti jaha hote avidya vinasa jate Prema bhakti jaha hote Prabhupada Guru Puja Ki. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Nityanamine. Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshakarine. Sadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Sari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna,
Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivechakacharya Swasatar Shishishbad Slavin Divine Grace Abhay Charnar Vindam Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki jai. ISKCON Founder Church Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Jai Nitya Pravishtam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivechakacharya Swasatar Shishishbad Slavin Divine Grace Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur ki jai. Ananda Kota Vaishnavrinda ki jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur ki jai. Prem se kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasad Gaura Bhaktivedanta ki jai. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gokul Gopinath Shamakun Radhakun Giri Govardhan ki jai. Ganga Mai ki jai. Tulasi Devi ki jai. Bhakti Devi ki jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham Mayapur Dham ki jai. Shri Jagannath Kshetra Dham ki jai. Bhaktivedanta Manor Dham ki jai. The most beautiful Lordship Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda ki jai. Shri Shri Gauranitai ki jai. Sitaram Lakshmana Hanuman ki jai. Samaveta Bhaktivinoda ki jai. Jai Nitai Gaur Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga.
Lotus feet of our spiritual master is the only way by which we can attain your devotional service. I bow down to lotus feet in grateful and reverence. By his grace, cross the ocean of pure suffering and obtain the mercy of Krishna. My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus mouth. Attachment to his lotus feet, affection of the fruits of life. The yogi of my heart and eyes fills my heart with transcendental knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. From him ecstatic preliminaries. By him ignorance is destroyed. Creating existence assumes his inherent character. Our spiritual master is the ocean of mercy. The friend of the poor, Lord Master of the Lord. Lord Master, give us the shade of your lotus feet.
Your fame is spread all over the three worlds. We take shelter at your lotus feet.
Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Yamuna Tira Vanachari Paramhansa Paravrajagacharya Yastadasa Sri Srimad Divine Grace of High Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Grantaraj Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita Ki Samaveta Bhaktivedanta Ki Nitai Gaura Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Dvaita Chandra, Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Sri Chaitanya, Jaya Jaya Dvaita Chandra Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya Jaya Nityananda. Jaya Dvaita Chandra Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. So today we're going to read a verse from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Anchalila, chapter 6, text number 1. So we've departed from our usual tradition of doing the Bhagavatam class today because it is the appearance day of Raghunatha Das Goswami, Raghunandana, Vishnupriya, Pundarit Vijayanidhi, and it's the disappearance of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. So what a special day today. And it's Vasant Panchami. I was speaking to Gopal, who spends a lot of his time in India. He says on Vasant Panchami, they begin the Holi celebrations with the throwing powder, but it goes through different parts of Braj. We generally think of Holi as the same time as Purnima, but in Vrindavan, it's going on in different parts of Braj throughout the whole month. And traditionally on this day, people wear yellow. Anyone wearing yellow? Deliberately? Is it a deliberate thing? I noticed the deities are wearing yellow and green today. It might be connected. We'll have to ask the pujaris. Anyway. So I chose a verse that describes the mercy that Lord Chaitanya gave to Raghunatha Das Goswami. So as is often the case, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami begins with a verse that he has composed in Sanskrit, which summarizes the chapter. So please repeat after me. Kripa Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Nyasya Svarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanyam Amum Prapadye Kripa Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Nyasya Svarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanyam Amung Prapadye Kripa Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Nyasya Svarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanyam Amung Prapadye Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupad Raghunatha Dasam Yasya Swarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mamum Prapadye Kripa Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Yasya Swarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanyam Amum Prapadye Kripa Gunaya Grihanda Kupad Yasya Swarupe Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mamam Prapadye. Ladies. Kripa Gunaya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Yasya Swarupe Vidadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mamam Prapadye Kripa Gunaya Kugrihanda Kupad Udritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Yasya Swarupe Vedadentarangam Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mamam Prapadye Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki Jai. Okay, please repeat after me. Kripa Gunai, by the ropes of causeless mercy. So the word guna means rope. It's not the most common translation. We usually think of it as meaning quality, but rope is one of the translations. Like the guna, the ropes, the three modes of material nature are like ropes that are binding us. Yaha, who, kugreha, of contemptible family life. Andha kupat, from the blind well. Udritya, having raised. Bhangya, by a trick. Raghunatha dasam, Raghunath Das Goswami. Nyasya, giving over. Svarupe, to Swarup Damodar Goswami. Vidade, made. Antah Angam, one of his personal associates. Shri Krishna Chaitanyam, unto Lord Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Amum, unto him. Prapadye, I offer obeisances. Translation. With the ropes of his causeless mercy, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu employed a trick to deliver Raghunath Das Goswami from the blind well of contemptible family life. He made Raghunath Das Goswami one of his personal associates, placing him under the charge of Swarup Damodar Goswami. I offer my obeisances unto him. Please repeat. With the ropes of his causeless mercy, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu employed a trick to deliver Raghunath Das Goswami from the blind well of contemptible family life. He made Raghunath Das Goswami one of his personal associates, placing him under the charge of Swarup Damodar Goswami. I offer my obeisances unto him. So what I'm going to read, that was verse number 1. There's no purport, but there's the chapter 6 has a chapter summary, which is very nice because it describes the life of Raghunath Das Goswami. So if you just go to the, if you're following on your phones, then just go to the summary of chapter 6. And the chapter is called The Meeting of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Raghunath Das Goswami. A summary of this chapter is given by Bhaktivedanta Thakur in his Amrita Pravaha Bhashya as follows. By the way, Amrita Pravaha means flow of nectar. So Amrita Pravaha Bhashya is a flow of nectar commentary from Bhaktivedanta Thakur. Ki Jai. When Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu went into transcendental fits of ecstasy, Ramananda Roy and Swarup Damodar Goswami attended to him and satisfied him as he desired. Raghunath Das Goswami had been attempting to come to the lotus feet of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu for a long time, and finally he left his home and met the Lord. When Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had gone to Shantipur on his way to Vrindavan, Raghunath Das Goswami had offered to dedicate his life at the Lord's lotus feet. In the meantime, however, a Muslim official became envious of Hiranya Das, Raghunath Das Goswami's uncle, and induced some big official court minister to have him arrested. Thus Hiranya Das left his home, but by the intelligence of Raghunath Das, the misunderstanding was mitigated. When Raghunath Das went to Panihati, then Raghunath Das went to Panihati, and following the order of Nityananda Prabhu, he observed a festival. What's the name of the festival? Chidadadhi Mahotsava, by distributing chipped rice mixed with yogurt. The day after the festival, Nityananda Prabhu gave Raghunath Das the blessing that he would very soon attain the shelter of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. After this incident, Raghunath Das, with the help of his priest, whose name was Yadunandana Acharya, got out of his house by trickery and thus ran away. Not touching the general path, Raghunath Das Goswami secretly went to Jagannath Puri. After 12 days, he arrived in Jagannath Puri at the lotus feet of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu entrusted Raghunath Das Goswami to Swarup Damodar Goswami. Therefore, another name of Raghunath Das Goswami is Swarupera Raghu, or the Raghunath of Swarup Damodar. For 5 days, Raghunath Das Goswami took prasad at the temple, but later he would stand at the Singha Dwara gate and eat only whatever he could gather by alms. Later, he lived by taking alms from various chatras, or food distributing centers. When Raghunath's father received news of this, he sent some men and money, but Raghunath Das Goswami refused to accept the money. Understanding that Raghunath Das Goswami was living by begging from the chatras, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu presented him with his own Gunja Mala and a stone from Govardhan Hill. Thereafter, Raghunath Das Goswami used to eat rejected food that he had collected and washed. This renounced life greatly pleased both Swarup Damodar Goswami and Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. One day, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu took by force some of the same food, thus blessing Raghunath Das Goswami for his renunciation. Kripa Gunarya Kugrihanda Kupadu Dritya Bhangya Raghunatha Dasam Nyasya Svarupe Vedadin Tarangam Sri Krishna Chaitanyam Amum Prapadye. With the ropes of his causeless mercy, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu employed a trick to deliver Raghunath Das Goswami from the blind well of contemptible family life. He made Raghunath Das Goswami one of his personal associates, placing him under the charge of Swarup Damodar Goswami. I offer my obeisances unto him. Om Agyanatimarandasya Dinanjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobistang Stapitam Dyena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Katamayam Dadati Svapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavangscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Raghunathan Vitang Tang Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padam Sagana Lalita Shri Vishakanvitangscha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Dinabando Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostate Tapta Kanchana Gaurange Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Haripriye Vanshakalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Namaha Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shrivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. So I request your blessings, everyone assembled here and anyone listening online, that I may say something which is in line with Shastra, which is pleasing to the Acharyas, and hopefully inspiring to somebody, if not all of you. By Krishna's mercy, anything's possible. So we have a number of new devotees here who are staying at the temple. How long are you here for? 1 week or more? 1 week. How is it? Are you tired? Everything's good? I got a thumbs up, so that's good. So I find quite ironic that in the description of Raghunatha Das Goswami's family life is ku griha, contemptible family life. Now, anyone who's familiar with the biography of Raghunatha Das Goswami knows that actually he was fabulously wealthy. His wife had the beauty comparable with an apsara, extremely beautiful. So why would anyone want to leave family life? And why would it be called contemptible? But of course, happiness is a relative thing. One who has tasted a drop of the ocean of the nectar of devotion, the Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, we get drops coming from Rupa Goswami's Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, but it's actually an ocean, and the Goswamis are like on the bank of this ocean, tasting little drops and distributing them. One who's tasted just a drop of that, for that person, the beauty of an apsara and the wealth of Indra is insignificant, you see. That is why we can say that Raghunatha Das Goswami's family life is contemptible. So he had proper taste for Krishna, otherwise he would never have renounced such a wonderful situation. In this material world, so many people are striving for wealth and for nice family life, and Raghunatha Das Goswami had what everyone would be dreaming of, and yet he still renounced it. Why? Because he was mad after Krishna. If we remember, he went to Shantipur and stayed with Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu understood his mind. He could understand that Raghunatha Das Goswami, was he called a Goswami at the time? I don't know. Was restless. He was restless because he was so attached to Lord Chaitanya. Lord Chaitanya actually placed his feet on the head of Raghunatha Das Goswami. So if you can imagine, that's Radha Krishna Nahiyanya. Radha Krishna combined placed their feet on Raghunatha Das Goswami's head. So what would you feel like if that happened to you? Would you go mad? Would you go ecstatic? Of course you would. You'd want to give up, you wouldn't want to leave. But he had the unfortunate situation, actually it's not really unfortunate because it's transcendental separation. He had to leave and go back to family life. But before he left, Mahaprabhu gave him some instructions. He said, Antari Nishta Bhakya Loka Vyavahara Achirat Krishna Tamaya Koribi Udara. Internally, have Nishta, meditate on me. Externally, meditate on Krishna. Externally, Loka Vyavahara, act like a normal person. What does normal mean? Normal means pounds, shillings and pence, as Prabhupada called it. Someone who's into material life. Act like a normal person. And quickly, Krishna will deliver you. This was a strategy. Because if we know the father of Raghunatha Das Goswami employed guards to stop him leaving. Because Raghunatha, at any possible opportunity, he would leave and go to Lord Chaitanya. So there were 5 guards, there were also servants, there were also cooks. There was an entourage of 11 personalities in total that were keeping Raghunatha Das Goswami in household life. When his father understood, he said, if he cannot be bound by the ropes of wealth and a beautiful wife, then what hope is there of binding him? But he tried anyway. So following the advice of Lord Chaitanya, he acted like a normal person, normal materialist. And when the time was right, the guards, they dropped their guard because they thought, oh, he's behaving normally. I think the danger's gone. Because he used to try and run away and get captured, and he used to try, and this was going on time and time again. When they were off guard, he had tricked them. That's why the word bhangya is used in the verse today. By a trick, bhangya. So Lord Chaitanya said, you just act like a materialist, they won't suspect, and then when the time is right, you run away. So he did, and of course he didn't go down the normal path. He went through the forest, etc., so he wouldn't be detected. And he finally went to Jagannath Puri, and he spent the rest of his time in Jagannath Puri until Lord Chaitanya left the planet. And then in deep separation, he then went to Vrindavan, and he was actually going to do the unthinkable. He was going to throw himself off Govardhan Hill, commit suicide, because he was so attached to Lord Chaitanya and he couldn't live without him. But Rupa and Sanatana Goswami gave their mercy. They took him under their wing, and he spent the rest of his life in Braj. So he's a personality with very deep bhajan. There's a beautiful verse from Mukta Charita. Nama Shreshtam Manamapi Satchiputram Attasarupam Rupam Tasyagrajam Urupurim Matarim Gostavatim Radha Kundam Girivaram Maho Radhika Madhavasam Prapto Yasya Pratita Kripaya Shigurum Tam Natosmi, where he prays, I offer my obeisances to my Guru, by whose mercy I have obtained the association or the shelter of Rupa Goswami and his elder brother Sanatana Goswami, of the holy name Nama Shreshtam, of Swarup Damodar. Remember, he's known as Swarupera Raghu because he's under the shelter of Swarup Damodar. He's attained the shelter. He continues his prayer. He has attained the shelter of Radha Kund. Girivaram. What does Girivaram mean? Anyone guess? Girivaram. Govardhan Hill, yes. Girivaram. Radha Madhava. Some Radha Madhava. Like this. Therefore, that is if you want to know the inner mood of Raghunatha Das Goswami, just meditate on this beautiful verse from Mukta Charita. Now, he's not a prolific writer. We think of Jiva Goswami and Rupa Goswami as prolific writers, but he did write some very, very sublime literature. Vilap Kusumanjali is one of them. Mukta Charita, the Stavavali. Stavavali contains the beautiful teachings of the mind, Manashiksha. I'll read you some verses. I don't want to put off the newcomers here, but it's hardcore, just to let you know. Because we have to defeat the mind. So here's what he says. I'll read 4 verses. There's actually, I think it's 12 verses, but they're long verses, so I'll read 4 of them. So you can get a mood of how a self-realized soul talks to himself. We have this mind. Are you like me? We all talk to ourselves, right? Do you find that? Especially if you're alone, you talk to yourself. You're talking to your mind. You're having a conversation. The mind is talking to you. You're talking to the mind. There's all this something funny going on. We don't live. There's not one person in there. There's your conversation going on. My dear mind, you must categorically relinquish all frivolous and mundane talk, which is like a prostitute who steals all your intelligence and resolve. The desire for liberation is equally evil, for it is like a terrifying tiger devouring your very being. This is a wonderful statement. Desire for liberation is subtle materialism. It's based on our own sense gratification. It's selfish. What should be our mood? Our mood should be, let me serve the acharyas
life after life, wherever we may be. You know, one of Prabhupada's disciples is called Bhavananda, which means one who takes bliss in coming to this material world again and again and again, because Bhava means the material world. Why? Because then we can serve the Sankirtan movement again and again and again. So just think of the desire for liberation to be a terrifying tiger, devouring your very being. I further request that you even abandon your attachment to Lord Narayan, the husband of Mother Lakshmi, the goddess of fortune, who offers the grand benediction of residence in Vaikuntha. I simply and humbly request that you live in Braj and worship Sri Radha and Sri Krishna, for they bless their devotees with engagement in their devotional service. Here's another verse. My dear mind, in this material life, you're attacked by lust, which is like a gang of thugs that waylay innocent pilgrims, strangling you with strong, terrible ropes in the form of distress, pain, and futile endeavors. In this condition, you must cry out piteously and invoke the mercy of the unalloyed devotees of Sri Krishna, the killer of the demon Bakasura. They will surely protect you from this dilemma. My dear mind, you have embraced the path of self-realization, yet you foolishly think that you are cleansing yourself by bathing in the pretentious, fierce quality of deceit and fault-finding, which are compared to impure donkey urine. Factually, you are incinerating yourself and dragging an infinitesimal spirit soul like me into the conflagration. So here Raghunatha Goswami says, I am the spirit soul, and you are the mind, and I am not you. Stop this suicidal course. Dive into the immortal ocean of sublime ambrosia and that awaits you in loving devotional service at the lotus feet of Sri Sri Radha and Krishna. Resuscitate my very being, and thus give both of us endless happiness. One more verse. My dear brother mind, the despicable desire for material honor and distinction is compared to a shameless and low-born prostitute who eats dog meat, yet she is flagrantly dancing in my heart. How then can the pristine love of pure devotion to Sri Krishna ever find a place in my heart? You will simply have to serve the unalloyed devotees of the Lord, who are intimate associates and stalwart supporters. They alone can drive out this prostitute and enthrone pure love of Godhead within my heart. Raghunatha Das Goswami ki jai. Let us talk about Vishnu Priya. There's a lot of personalities. I thought I'd say a little bit about all of them. So Vishnu Priya is one of the consorts of Lord Chaitanya. What was the name of the other consort? Anyone know? Lakshmi Priya, yes. So there's a purport in Adi Lila. It explains who these personalities are. Vishnu Priya is the Shri Shakti, Lakshmi Priya is the Shri Shakti. Vishnu Priya is the Bhu Shakti. Now, anyone who's familiar with the Ramanuja Sampradaya or the Madhva Sampradaya, of course we are the Madhva Gaudiya Sampradaya, but those who follow the Madhva line only, they worship Lord Narayan in awe and reverence. So Prabhupada explains if you want to know more about the Shaktis of Lord Narayan, then you can consult those Sampradayas. So it's said, actually in the Sitopanishad, said, Itcha Shaktis Tri Vrida Bhavati Shri Bhumi Nilatmakam Mana. That is, the Itcha Shakti of the Lord has three divisions, Shri, Bhumi, and Nila. Now, Bhumi is sometimes just abbreviated to Bhu. So these Shaktis, they are kind of grouped together. They're Shaktis of Lord Narayan, Shri, Bhu, and Nila. And in Bengal, the Nila Shakti is sometimes called the Leela Shakti. So Lakshmi Priya, she's the Shri Shakti, and Vishnu Priya is the Bhu Shakti. And Navadvip Dham is a manifestation of the Nila Shakti. So that's the ontological position of Vishnu Priya. She is the Bhu Shakti. So the wives of Lord Chaitanya, they had a hard time. They both felt deep separation. Lakshmi Priya, she actually left the planet. She went into yogic trance. She couldn't bear separation when the Lord was in Bengal preaching. And she just went back to her eternal position in the spiritual world. At that time, on the request of his mother, Lord Chaitanya took another wife, Vishnu Priya. Shortly after that, he then took sannyas, plunging her into an ocean of separation. So she actually, for her life, she worshipped Lord Chaitanya in separation. There's actually a neem deity carved of Lord Chaitanya. And who knows where this deity is now? I knew Doyle Baladev would know the answer because he used to take devotees round Parakram in Navadvip. So he knows. Tell us.
His name is
Dameshwar Prabhu, yes.
Also, not many people know this.
Jai.
Now, when she was speaking separation, now this is in the Navadvip Mahatma.
Yes. Do we have a microphone? Going to hear some nectar. Yes.
So, this is mentioned in Navadvip Mahatma. When Lord Nityananda took Jiva Goswami on Parakram, the first day, he took him to Mahaprabhu's birthplace. And Nityananda, now this is written, if we carefully study that book, he said there was a neem tree that was here, but it disappeared by the touch of Lord Chaitanya.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, if we go there now and say that is not the original tree, that was planted by Bhaktivinoda Thakur when we discovered. So what happened was that by the mercy of Vishnu Priya, that deity we see is actually made from one of the branches of that original neem tree.
Original neem tree.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also at that place where the deities, that Gaunantai changed over 22 times, is also cut from another branch as well of the original tree.
Thank you.
So if you want to get Darshan, the original tree, you have to go to Navadvip.
Jai. So that's one of the spots on the Navadvip Parakram. I remember I did it several years, and maybe year 2000 I went several times to that temple. It's very beautiful. And Vishnu Priya, she was so renounced, she would chant rounds all day, and every time she finished a round, she would put aside 1 grain of rice. And at the end of the day, she would boil that rice, and that's what she would eat each day. So she's very incredible personality, feeling deep love for Lord Chaitanya. Vishnu Priya ki jai. Let's talk about Raghunandana. So Raghunandana teaches us a very important lesson, that the ultimate Shri Radha Gokulananda ki jai. That seniority is actually based on devotion and not based on any other criteria like age or influence, position, authority, etc. It's all based on one's devotion. So Raghunandana, he was the son of Mukunda. Now Mukunda had a family deity called Gopinath. And one day Mukunda said to his son, I want you to offer food to the deity. Mukunda was going out. So this is the family deity. Raghunandana was being trained up. So he told Raghunandana, I want you to feed Gopinath. And he showed him how to do it. And he left. So then Raghunandana, he went to the altar and he placed the food for Gopinath to eat, and he did all the rituals, and then he asked Gopinath to eat. And being like a simple boy, he actually thought that Gopinath was going to actually eat the food and he would be none left. Of course, nothing happened. So Raghunatha, he's getting a little bit upset, and he says to Gopinath, "Why are you not eating? My father told you to eat, and you're not eating." And he started crying. And Gopinath, seeing the pure love of Raghunatha, he reciprocated, and he actually came off the altar and he consumed the prasadam. It's a wonderful example. We have the example of the Shakshigopal deity. He walked all the way to bear witness. You know, the younger Brahman, he said, "Pratima naha," to me, Shakshad Brajendra Nandana. You're not a statue, you're actually Brajendra Nandana. So this is our consciousness. We should be thinking of the deities as actually none different from Krishna. It said in the Padma Purana, Archi Vishnu, Shiladi, Yashiva Naraki Saha. If one considers the deity to be a piece of stone, one has hellish consciousness. So Raghunatha was so blessed that Gopinath actually revealed that he was actually non-different from Krishna. So when Mukunda came back, he said he wanted to eat some prasadam. So he asked his son, "Where is the prasadam?" And the son said, "Gopinath ate it." And he was very puzzled. He said, "My son doesn't normally lie. What's going on here?" So he asked his son to do another offering. And as Raghunatha was making the offering, Mukunda peeps through the curtain and he sees Gopinath come off the altar and eat half of a laddu and go back on the altar. He was full up from the previous meal. He wasn't hungry, but he just took half a laddu. You know, later on, Mahaprabhu asked Mukunda, "So, who is the father and who is the son? Is Raghunatha the father or the son?" And Mukunda said, "He has taught us devotion, therefore he is the father." And Mahaprabhu said, "Yes, this is correct." He said, "Janha hoiti Krishna Bhakti, say Guru hoi." Whoever gives Krishna Bhakti, that person's the Guru. Now, we don't want to blow our own trumpets, but there's many people in this room who I would say are the father or mother of their parents, because they are devotees. None of our parents, some of our parents are devotees, but many of our parents are not devotees. So some of you maybe already have brought your family to devotional service. So in a sense, you are like the father or like the mother. So it's a nice thing to think about. Raghunatha ki jai. Let's talk about Pundarik Vidyanidhi. I'm only saying one little pastime for each. Now, there's a famous pastime involving Pundarik Vidyanidhi. I think many of you know this one. So Pundarik Vidyanidhi is one of the great devotees who was incognito. Sometimes devotees, they don't like to reveal their greatness. So Pundarik Vidyanidhi, he would dress as a materialist and act like a materialist. That was his disguise. So on one occasion, Mukunda, we're talking about Mukunda again, Mukunda decided to bring Gadadhar Pandit to see this very advanced devotee, Pundarik Vidyanidhi. And when they came, Pundarik was dressed in fine clothes. He had a mirror. He was studying himself. He was chewing pan. He had like silk and satin bed sheets, etc. Lovely ornaments. So he was like a complete materialist. Now, there's a famous statement of Bhaktivedanta Saraswati. He says, he wrote one of the rules of the Gaudiya mat. He said, "No foppery in the mat." You know this? The word being a fop. A fop means someone who likes to enjoy material things. They had a rule in the Gaudiya mat. You couldn't drive the car. Remember they had an automobile. They were yukta vairagis. They were using modern things for Krishna service. But there was a rule: you couldn't drive the car unless it was for seva. You couldn't do it for any other reason. You see. So foppery means enjoying material things like fast cars, nice clothes, nice music, materialism like that. So Pundarik Vidyanidhi, he looked like this type of person. And Gadadhar Pandit had this doubt. He's thinking, couldn't figure out, why has Mukunda brought me to see this person? He's a materialist. And then Mukunda, he recited a verse from the Bhagavatam. Aho bakiyam stanakalakutam jigangshaya payaya dapya sadvi lebiga tim dat ruchitam tadonyam kamva dolayam sharanam brajema. Who is more merciful than Lord Krishna, who granted the position of nurse in the spiritual world to the Putana demon who had come to kill him by placing poison on her breast? So when Pundarik Vijayanidhi heard this, he went into ecstasy and he started having a fit, so to speak. It's said that this is described in the Chaitanya Bhagavat, even 10 men could not subdue him. Such was his fit of ecstasy. And he was kicking and flailing, and all his ornaments, the bedclothes, everything was all spoiled. And it's said that for 6 hours he lay in trance. And at that time, Gadadhar Pandit was so remorseful. He thought, I have misjudged this person. And he had an idea. He thought how to make amends, how to atone for this. What was his atonement? Took initiation, yes. He took initiation from Pundarik Vijayanidhi. So it's said in the Krishna Lila, Pundarik Vijayanidhi is Vrishabhanu, the father of Radharani. I mean, as we know, Gadadhar Pandit is Radharani. So we see that Radharani has effectively taken initiation from her father, so to speak, like that. Pundarik Vijayanidhi ki jai. And we'll finish with a few comments about Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. So if you're all reading Prabhupada's books, you'll read this term a lot because so many of Prabhupada's purports have references to Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. And he's known as Vishwanath because he spreads bhakti. So anyone who spreads bhakti is the guru. Guru is like the Lord and Master of everyone. And of course, his Shiksha Guru is Narottam, and Narottam Das Thakur's Guru is Lokanath. So every morning for Guru Vandana, we sing Lokanath, Lokara Jivana, which can have a double meaning. It can mean the Guru, who is the master of everyone, or it can mean particularly the Guru of Narottam Das Thakur. So there's a beautiful lineage. There's Narottam. There's actually several Diksha Gurus between Narottam and Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. And the samadhis, there's a samadhi, if you go to the Radha Gokulananda temple in Vrindavan, there's a samadhi of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, Lokanath Das Goswami, and also Narottam Das Thakur, there's the Pushpa Samadhi. He didn't leave an actual body. Remember, he left his body by dissolving into milk. Last time I gave class on that in Swayam Bhagavad where I said there's a Dukh Samadhi in Bangladesh, yeah? A milk Samadhi. They took the milk from the body of Narottam and they made a Samadhi out of it. So these three wonderful personalities, their Samadhis are in the Radha Gokulananda temple. So it said, Vishwanathar Pranadanahe Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda Radhe. Radha Gokulananda is the Ishtadev of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. And he was a prolific writer. I mentioned some of the works of Raghunatha Das Goswami. He wrote several books, but Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur wrote over 20 books. And many of them were, how should we say, little footnotes, if you like, to Rupa Goswami. Rupa Goswami has written so many beautiful books, and Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur took some of the essence of those and elaborated on them. Because this Bhagavat Katha is ever expanding, and sometimes by the Lord's mercy, such wonderful personalities come down from the spiritual world and they bless us by expanding the nectar in the form of beautiful literature. And Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur is one of these personalities. So he wrote, it said, the Vaishnavas, they take great pleasure in the Kana, Bindu and Kirana. These are three books by Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. Ujjvala Nila Mani Kirana, which means a ray of Ujjvala Nila Mani. So Ujjvala Nila Mani is one of the books written by Rupa Goswami. It's, if you consider it to be the next level up from Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, because it exclusively elaborates on the conjugal rasa. Ujjvala Nila Mani. It's a very elevated book, not recommended for everyone to read. Don't read it unless you're very pure. So he wrote a Ray, Ujvala Nilamani Kirana, a little ray, little explanation from that. And also one of Rupa Goswami's books is Lagu Bhagavatamrita. So Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur wrote Bhagavatamrita Kana, a drop of Bhagavatamrita, where he summarized parts of the Lagu Bhagavatamrita. And Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu Bindu. Yeah, it's rhymes. Sindhu Bindu. Okay, it's good. A drop of Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu. So Sindhu means ocean, Bindu means a drop. So he's taken the nectar of Rupa Goswami and then given it to us in condensed form. Some other wonderful books he's written, Sharartha Darshini and Sarartha Varshini. So Varshini means shower, Sarartha means essential meaning. So the shower of the essential meaning of the Bhagavad Gita, that's the commentary, the Bhagavad Gita commentary, Sarartha Varshini. And the Bhagavatam commentary from Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur is called Sarartha Darshini, which means revealing the essence, the Sara Artha, revealing the essence of Bhagavatam. So on days like this, it's said, Madhavatiti Bhakti Janani, that devotion, the mother of devotion is the special days like Ekadasi, Janmastami, Radhastami, etc. But also the appearance day of these acharyas, there's some special mercy. It's there if you want to grab it. If you want to delve into the nectar of those personalities, if you want to read the works of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, maybe you'll get special mercy because it's a special day today. Anyway, Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Thank you all for your patience, and I've a few minutes left. Anyone got any comments, questions, or any inspirational thoughts you have on these wonderful personalities? Doyle Baladev Prabhu and Srinivas Prabhu.
Going back to Raghunatha Thakur.
Yes.
He lived in a village called Srikhanda. And one of my favourite pastimes is that one of Lord Nityananda's associates, Abhiram Thakur, came there one day. And Abhiram Thakur, he had a whip, good Jai Mangala. So anyone he whipped, they got Prema Bhakti.
Amazing.
So he one day went there.
Jai Mangala,
but he didn't whip him because he knew he's a pure devotee already. He just embraced him. And then Raghunatha Thakur, he went into so much ecstasy that at the time he was wearing some ankle bells. And he was so much dancing ecstasy that one of the ankle bells flew off his ankles, landed in a place in Katwa, Katwa's about an hour's drive away. So when Lord Chaitanya heard about this, he said, he landed in some place, I've been that place. And he said, we have to inaugurate this place. So on the orders of Lord Chaitanya, they dug a kund. So it's called, what they call them,
Nipura.
Yeah, it's called a Nuprakund.
Nuprakund, okay.
Yeah, Nuprakund. So then Lord Chaitanya, all the devotees were there. They put a garland on Lord Chaitanya first, but he took it off. He said, no, don't give it to me. Give it to Raghunatha Thakur.
Thank you. Wonderful mercy. Before Srinivas speaks, just to make an announcement, tomorrow is the appearance day of Advaita Acharya, and we're going to do a little something different. We're trying to facilitate the community because many people work, so we're going to have a evening festival. Well, it's actually starting at 4:30, and there'll be bhajans, actually songs of the Acharyas, kirtan. There'll be a class from Kartik Chandra Prabhu, and then we'll have Gaurarti, there'll be prasadam, etc. So you're all invited, and anyone listening online, please think about if you can come after work, or if you're not working, come for the program. It starts at 4:30. And if there's anyone in the Brahmachari ashram can bring their projector, I text one of the devotee, but he didn't reply. So if anyone can bring the projector, thank you. That's all lined up. So we're going to have some bhajans. It's nice to do bhajans, and everyone's welcome. We can take part. So we have a lovely program, and of course we'll have the morning program with Satyanandana Swami giving class as well. Srinivas Prabhu, did you put your hand up or not?
So Haribo.
Yes.
Yeah. So disappearance of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur.
Disappearance of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, and appearance day of all the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the interesting pastime in Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, he was sitting in Shamakund under a tree, and he was writing, and didn't eat anything. So a voice was telling him, you have to eat. And then the tree said, I am speaking to you.
Mm-hmm.
The tree said, I was an impersonalist in Kashi. Because you've been writing underneath me, I've become purified now.
Amazing. Lovely story. On the topic of trees, it's interesting that Raghunatha Das Goswami, he was living at Radhakund, and he had this desire to renovate the kunds, Radhakund and Shyamakund. Then he chastised himself. He was thinking financially. But Krishna reciprocated, and he inspired a wealthy man to donate his money to have Radhakund and Shyamakund excavated. And while they were doing that, there were 5 trees there, and they were going to cut them down. But then Raghunatha Das Goswami had a dream, and in this dream, Yudhisthira Maharaj came to him and said, these 5 trees are the 5 Pandavas. Don't cut them down. So when they created the boundary of the kunds, they made sure that these trees were not touched. Hare Krishna. Anyone else got any points? Comments? Okay, we'll adjourn. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita ki jai.